Yeah, dude. I'm ready for my reckoning on Monday or Tuesday when Aaron gets back. See, it might be a specific type of cord for that vacuum. So, it does look like that, yeah, so it makes me wonder, but at the same time, I don't know. It's very strange. It's one of those ones you wear as a backpack and you carry the thing. Alright. Still. What the heck? The rock situation. I thought that was like most critical, but it's just... 4 hours ago. The rock situation is crazy. I... What? Let's see. There's this. Saying goodbye, and then the rock situation is crazy. Like in this room, too, it looks like. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You should like me too. I don't have it on the stream. It's not being played on the stream. Nope, I just have it as gameplay audio. But yeah, what would you like me to? But when will you get the game, though? Dude, but you need it. Nah. So let's go again. Dude. Joins. Nah. Yeah, dude. I almost closed that Discord. Just like, oh. Give me a second. Hello, Victor, and welcome. I'm back at it.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing, but the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out. In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Alright. Bedtime story. Alright, I gotta go and... That hasn't happened for a while, god damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I killed that bird. Yeah, it's just pretty instantaneous. Going down the river.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
The lamb to the slaughter. Oh, it's a Rishbalun tiger. Some fish in there.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Very detailed. Be like, who's this man? Who's this person? They're nowhere to be seen.
Freeze!
Sort of wait up there. Because I kind of do want to nab that waypoint before anything else.
Dodge this!
Guess I gotta climb up and hope for the best. There's a hellish roll with a crossbow there.
Bet you can't keep up.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
And there we have it.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Cool it! What's the hurry? Freeze!
Yeah, dude.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
A merchant, huh?
No, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Let's see.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. All right, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Finding a missing person that sounds like they don't even
Dodge
exist.
this! What's the hurry?
It's the guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
More pizza. Let's see.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
Damn.
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Some sort of mass alteration of people's memories.
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
On the world. Alright. Give me a second though, I remember now. I was gonna craft the thingy. There. And then I'll do this, and then I'll go back to where it was.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. Really? You know exactly how I feel? Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Oh man, Indy, laying on my desk. Oop. Don't knock anything over. It's about time. Could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. I see.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Whoa.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Oh, so sorry.
Hey, surrender and I'll be gentle. You're in for a little...
Freeze!
Yep.
Cool it!
Go, go! No escape!
Dodge this! Freeze! Ah! Cool it!
Shake!
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Defeat monster.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vilmara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. That person... It's Dainsleif!
Whoa.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Indeed.
Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly churl activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilichurl activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy. And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Wow.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
How about the intel?
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself
Yellow
the
feet.
Sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you? I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise, Roptatir. The visionary, Vedrfolnir. Gold, Rhine-daughter. The foul, Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Potentially.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine-daughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness. Indeed.
Whoa.
If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything
So
from
one of them
you.
was responsible for the
So,
stone slates and
what have you been looking into all this
foretelling
time?
the prophecy.
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Our memories.
Wait, then our commission here in Vamara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
The Loom of Fate.
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Alright. You do enchilada.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday.
It's
All
becoming
Dane's
like
fault saying all
boring.
that complicated stuff. Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
It's over there. Larry B.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
What exactly did you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way. Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
To force Dan to confirm the eye's location.
Of course.
Gotta go all the way over here. I'm gonna report you. No, I'm gonna report you. I'm gonna report you. Yes.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
What was I gonna tell you just now? Something important. Still something messed with his memories there. Nah, dude. Some important stuff happened in the story. This place. It's the Abyss, kind of. But apparently the top 5 people, the sinners from Kanya, one of them had something to do with finding the stone slate in Fontaine, revealing the prophecy.
Frozen in time.
That Danzig mentioned. And it seems like Danzig's brother is the leader of the 5 sinners. And one of the sinners are the very person who created Al Beta.
What's the...
And one of them being Skirk's master. If you remember, the woman named Skirk is Tartaglia's master. That one woman that showed up at the end of Fontaine. The new lit.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry. Push your luck.
appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
No one escaped!
Let's spark the dodge this.
Drop!
Oh, snap.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door is open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Oh snap. What? Interesting part.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Freeze!
Shake! Starball!
You're in for a little shock.
This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this.
No escape! Go, go, Baron Gun!
Ouch.
Freeze and devour! Oh, nevermore!
It's got a freaking Dark Souls combo, goddamn.
Desolation! Conquers all!
Goddamn, it does like boatloads of damage too for level 90. Imagine this thing has the potential of one-shotting in world level 9.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
We'd be all right.
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer. I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Oh shit.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Oh shit. They're about to duke it out.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's...
See what's going on.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the New World,
Yeah.
they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Put white messenger in chat.
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered, softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the Hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Cool it!
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Oh man.
Huh?
It's like the repeat of Vermin
you
Soul.
guy from Vimara Village, the one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories. person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
plant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off, like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
It's Atosa.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
To the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
There he be.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Does it look kind of familiar?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet!
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh snap. The hilly churl of Quiltar Outbreak is now human.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. You're Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her, but I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Whoa. Whoa. This kind of reminds me of the Eternal Oasis in the desert. Oh man, he's human now somehow.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all, as you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived. Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the Loom of Fate. As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines. In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world. Yes, I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life. Ah, that.
Oh, damn.
I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
Kinda sad.
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Stems from the tragedy occurred in Conria.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
They all believe.
I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The loom of fate has already been completed. No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
He never handed me the eye.
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
I see. Alright. A false memory. You made him think that to win.
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Oh, that means talking a little bit.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Damn.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Not sure if there's anything we could have done.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning.
Aside from creating
Tevat's
its own
ley
ley
line
lines.
system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was Carter's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do was to offer the Hilichurls a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
Very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time. Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree? That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword.
So Dane's even stronger than he makes himself out
even
to be.
after 500 years.
What are you going to do with the Loom
The
of Fate?
Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the heavenly principles awaken.
Still asleep?
Yes. For 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it. You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful, even as a hilly churl. Seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumine?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me. You wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
let's see, what's the saying? Well, not that. Like, I like to say there's still some effort in this game on the part of the story, but if all they cared about was money, they would say fuck the story and just like do all those gameplay related stuff. But basically, money's not the main reason of like the story, but
Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in.
maybe.
The villagers said
but-
that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake
But-
us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here.
Like, I mean, if that really was the case, I guess the story wouldn't be like, at least the entirety of Natlan wouldn't be 15 to 20 hours total long. It would like, well, yeah, but story-wise, though, the reason why it's also probably extended nowadays is to have you clock in more time. The game, in a sense, if you're following the story and stuff.
Oh, and Dane came by just now? It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were alright and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Tell me about the Luma thing.
Wait, really? What a score! Well, what happened after that?
Can't seem to remember. Yeah, because there was like, oh yeah, once this place disappears with Kyber not being here, our reunion will be forgotten as well. It's... Oh yeah, it's like, it's the whole point of the story in a sense. Yeah, the twins. Yeah, even though a lot of them have abandoned them on their accounts, being like, oh yeah, they're not as good as Mawika, so it's
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. It looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
that was the last memory he gave them.
And we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like, if you look at his previous video before that was uploaded today, it says something goodbye or whatever in the title. Though,
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atos is doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened.
Yeah, no, I just looked at the comments and they're like, oh yeah, or like, well, F in the chat for anyone who doesn't know what's really going on, you know, without watching the video footage or something like that. Yeah, like wearing like a wig that's similar of his hairstyle, in the white T-shirt and everything. Yeah, it's like Moist Critical's signature. It's just the white T-shirt, it seems. And then when the one time he wasn't wearing it, he's like, nothing's changed, it's just I forgot to wash that shirt, so I'm wearing this right now.
Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's
No,
go talk to her.
talking, that's fine. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah. Maybe Lethal Company can happen with them around. And or was the headliners, but...
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remembered what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing.
Yeah.
I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
He had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Good.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear? A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see!
Nope. I guess those two figures are still in the tree. With the one woman and her... Yeah. Natlan, a new adventure. Resplendent on the sun, scorched sojourn. But yeah, I feel like that was like a pretty good part in the game story right there. And then a dumping of more important information of what is to come. But yeah. So I got to Maritime Harbor. Continue the story. Off to Natlan I go. Yippee. Give me a second now. Actually, yeah, first should drop myself down here. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh man. Alright. Story time. It's time to leave Fontaine and go to Natlan.
Wow, time flies! Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey! We need to head to Natlan next. Natlan called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
We haven't met anyone from Natlan either.
Exactly! Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there and other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natlan?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Oh, feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Parting
things are inevitable, of course. But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
I kind of forget Farina like shows up here. And this part would only kind of not make sense if you didn't do her character story quest. But yeah.
That we will. I'm looking forward to hearing about your future adventures. So make sure to stop by and tell us about them sometime.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Well, these two, them showing up here in Charlotte, it makes sense because we ran into them quite a bit of times in the story. But Farina would only kind of make sense and not make sense why she's like, oh, she's randomly here, considering that she's like, you know, if you didn't do any of the character story quests, you would probably still be under the impression she's still trying to recover from the trauma of you know, the shit she went through in the story. It would only make sense for her to be here if you did her character story quest after the main story of Fontaine. So, yeah.
Ooh, great idea!
But since I've already experienced it
We even
before,
have a
it makes sense to
professional
me at least.
photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Don't speak too soon.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we?
All right.
Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage! I heard there's a place in Natlan that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself. Perfect.
All right. It's time for Natlan again. Oh yeah, since I've already walked over here, I already came across the freaking the Pitlosaurus or whatever they're called,
So this is
and named the little guy
Natlan.
Tulip. So I could just get right into this.
So many strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before! Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start?
Let's try heading this way.
Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey. Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Sojourn. Alright. Oh, Natlan. It's going to be interesting, too. I guess get a bigger picture of it.
Whoa, Check out those colorful pictures on the walls! We've got to be on the right track.
No, after playing Zelda's, the soundtrack right here sounds like something I would hear in Zelda's. And oh, there she be.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay? Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage.
Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too.
Huh? Oh, gosh, I'm fine.
Enrique is in the chat.
Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yep, we just got to Natlan.
That's crazy.
Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina. Uthabiti Kachina. Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough.
Return of the Sacred Flame.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier?
Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars.
The Night Warden Wars.
Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here.
Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Some kind of Natlan national game.
Yeah, the scale seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bears can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes. All ancient name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing. Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real!
What are you guys talking about? Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. How should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. She can give them all a run for their Mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you. Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time. Thank you! Who would have thought I'd get the chance to meet such impressive adventurers? Today must be my lucky day. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
Yeah, I'm here. I guess I was muted, but basically, yeah, it's like a dialogue that you, it's like the hello voice line or whatever in like the character profile screen, but basically, each character's say it now upon the first time obtaining them on your account, even within gacha pools, and they took inspiration after Zenless because Zenless was the first to do it. It seems, kind of. Well, not really. I know like another game that did it, which was Fate Grand Order, but that game's terrible. But yeah. I mean, yeah. At most, I'll play it for the story, but the fact that that game has no pity system is diabolical. So you could spend like $5,000 and not get the unit. This Night Soul transmission can only be used in areas with Natlan, within Natlan where phlogiston mechanics are present. Yeah. There should be... Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't have the Mora, I don't have the XP, like... Kind of. But I get stopped right here. I had to do the gluttonous Yamkasor Mountain King boss. I could also craft her weapon already, but I need to get the materials to buy it from the blacksmith in Natlan.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
That giant ass drill.
Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you. Many of our tribes people love music and dance and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders had come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead. Introduce you. This is Io,
Oh,
my
you got named?
companion.
It's not
and
that. That's
also
that
an
one. It's
important
not the
member of
Travelers.
my family. He's saying
I
hello.
already did. I've already
He
done it.
likes you.
Saurian? So in
Yep.
Natlan, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Because I ended up traveling all the way to Natlan on foot to do an event that was available around the time when I started this account. And then, since I entered the area, it was like, oh, damn, you got thrown into this dimension. Here's the Incubasaurus or whatever. And then it's like, oh, name it. I'm like, oh, okay. Tulip. Well, it is a form of a world quest, so it can be done at any given time. So, because that's the part of the game that they want you to do the most, to have more hours on the game, it seems. As well as character story quests and story and grinding.
Of course, Natlan is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, But he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetli-saurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, I believe my Saurian will pop up here.
See?
That I named.
Io agrees with
From
me.
what I remember. Oh, yep, there it is. Tulip.
Oh, you're here too.
No way! You have a Saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine. Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
Yep, surprisingly, they were able to still make soundtracks.
This is the most cherished and most sacred item
In
in our
Genshin,
shop.
even without
It
Pink,
symbolizes the Wayab that protects
you
us
Pink
and
Chen
grants
or
us
whatever his name
blessings.
was, that left.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. The Wayab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh? Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe. Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility. So I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm going to need you to prove your identity.
Whoa, 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 whoa! There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I prefer something more reliable. Huh? You're the Traveler. And you're Paimon, her familiar.
Paimon is a guide! Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Learn well from her, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes, whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, The most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden wars. By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old. Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past. But they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
Looks like a
The Wayup decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayup chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all, and that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina.
I guess.
Many people struggle to understand the Wayup's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held. Of course! She's the most important figure in the entire event.
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
All right.
All right, we're off. See you later, Chief.
I see.
I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
A very considerate person.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation. Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
Statue of the Seven. Before I continue though, wait, what is this?
Whoa! I can join the team?
I see. And then when I back out, it'll disappear. Yeah. How many days do I have on that event? 8 days, 2 hours, so I got time. Give me a second. Since I got her, I might as well do this.
Would you care to sit? If you ever have any questions...
There. Build up their friendship level, like, right away.
The statue is so pretty! Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha! Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome!
It didn't work when you tried earlier either. Now we know that wasn't a fluke. What's going on here?
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
This would have been such a good opportunity to show Katina how impressive you are. It's so weird that it's not working. There must be something
Oh,
about
I just realized this
Natlan.
line of dialogue's a bit different in the scene a little bit. So I think before, like, yeah, when I went through this before, I didn't run into a statue yet in, like, Natlan. And so it shows them trying to attempt to use it, but with no success. But since I already attempted it, in a sense, by interacting with the statue before doing the story here, it's like, oh, yeah, we tried it. It doesn't work.
Aw, I would have liked to see that.
Sorry, Katina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's alright. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use. Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Take it away, traveler.
Alright. It's gotta show them, like, using each of the abilities. Electro.
Wow, different elemental powers. Will wielded by a single person! I've never even heard of something like that! Let me give it a try! Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right! You really are something special!
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures! Whoa! What's that?
It's like a dragon. Still looks like a dragon, yeah.
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar! They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
There's something huge in the sky.
Right? It's been ages since that day we first saw Dvalin. We've come so far.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Oh, yeah, they're available right now, huh? Oh. So like, what's that noise? I see. But, oh man, here I am again, Natlan. But, quickly, I'm gonna do this. Let's see, let me do this. Let's do this, and then... Whoa. What's it called? Spinel fruit. Then core flowers and whoa. Only problem with the spinel fruits is I need to get them underground. Oh, alright. But let's have like a good idea. What I'll need.
I'll put you Come at me. Let's move. Let's begin.
I guess the soundtrack that I heard when this area was announced. Aha, here they are, down here. Not a fishing spot, what the heck, like in this stuff? Yeah, heads up. Oh yeah. The game literally stopped me for my impending doom. I guess the fishing spot's more or less right here. Ouch. Yeah, here's the fishing spot, but Jesus, it's in a dangerous spot. So I gotta gain the ability from a thingy. somewhere. Anywhere.
What's the hurry?
Frozen. Chris, you'll get frostbite.
What's the hurry? Dodge this!
It's time for a flash freeze.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
This was well done. It's no problem. Disgusting. This was well done. Roasted fry.
What do you think, cutie?
Oh wait, hold on.
You're not going anywhere. It's time for a flash freeze.
Killjoy, we've only just begun.
Jesus Christ. These barrels do a lot.
Looks like I went too far.
I just want a bunch of these things. This should be in here somewhere, yeah. Okay, I got enough.
No pain.
Freeze!
Another chance to... Right here!
this world? Surrendering.
Let her rip!
Oh my, okay.
Let it rip!
Yeah, I didn't have that with me.
Starball!
I think it's a Yom Kasor. How do these things do? Oh my, okay. Crit deal damage. Let's see. Oops. So can I just like kind of get it with Bloom, but not really. Ouch. Okay, kill it. Somehow I'm able to kill these things quicker with these things. With the fruit thing. Yep. Here's the berries that I need for Kachina. But that's not what I was trying to get. I was trying to get freaking like something up here. I remember now. Should be like over here somewhere. So I might come across a world quest here, but I could be wrong. Ouch. I don't really want to fight these guys right now because I know it's a world quest right here, but yeah. Alright, so it's more down the hill right here, but I'm for sure all the local legends are like right here though. I think. As it looks like. Yeah, except it's one that rides around on like the slingshot freaking thing. Oops. Hope I missed.
Let's go, Twirly!
It's probably below then in that case.
Come a little closer.
Drop! Crumble apart!
You?
I'll race you there!
So there's one more over
Bet
here
you can't
somewhere.
keep up with me!
Okay, here it goes. And with that should be enough. Let me buy something. Oh, good God. It needs a bunch of those. Good thing is I could just hunt for these things under the water in Fontaine. Because they're both in Fontaine and Natlan, so yeah. It's like some down here apparently. think even with Kachina, I can still just do the same damage. Yeah. Abilities of the Fontamer Aberrants are separate from the character. But what about you, Kyle? Did you ever like Fontaine? I don't know, Microsoft Bob. Pac-Man Ghost. Right. Let's see. I don't want to go directly over there because there's like a world quest, I'm pretty sure that's activated. Let's see, outside of Fontaine or Natlan though, this ability will be only used for like such a short time. YouTube chat. Let's see. You're like, it's alright. Not as good as Wuthering Waves, though. Joking aside, though, but yeah. But you're like, man, I sure do love me some Wuthering Waves. Basically. And, know the enemies. They're like, okay, I got 32. That's like a lot already. But anyway, since you're so insistent.
I've been behaving most of the time. But, yeah.
Now you're like, secretly, I'm against you.
Kyle, it's just kind of like watching anime, binge watching stuff. So.
So if I go over this way, I can find some more of those crystals I need. The good thing about farming them in Fontaine under the water, they seem to just like have a lot of them just everywhere. And also you could just use the abilities of the Fontamer Aberrant's abilities to just get them. It's like almost as if like at least exploration wise, Fontaine's more free to play friendly than Natlan so far. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the stuff to get the spear that Kachina can use. That's like why I'm doing this right now. Oops. This guitar.
I was just about to say, it's like one of my other favorite random soundtracks of the game. It's just underwater, Fontaine, this guitar stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Some stuff all the way over there. Just kind of doing this just so I could get the spear. And be like, there, I got it. It's been made. At least for now.
It has been made. As it was written.
I'm trying to see. Oh, there's some more right there.
Remember I kept saying as it was written and saying other stuff a bunch of times. And that, what was that? The lights out like world thing in VR chat?
I think so.
Something like that.
Also,
I kept saying it. I kept really, stop! There's other people too who are getting annoyed by it.
There we go. Alright, I go here and get it made. Craft the spear for Kachina. At least the one that's best suited on her. That's oddly enough a weapon that you can unlock by getting the materials, getting the recipe, and then just getting stuff to craft it. All from Natlan, of course. And or if by chance there is any other spears that have defense as its main second substat.
The catch. No, I don't
No.
know what the catch is.
Footprint of the rainbow. Bam. Need Natlan materials for this, and I was actually able to use the dream solvents that you get from the weekly boss to transform one of my pole arms into Natlan kinds that I need to craft this thing. But no, the catch is the one that you get from Inazuma from fishing, and it's best suited on Xiangling.
Yeah, but it's just attack.
Yeah, all I can do is this.
Come on so fast.
Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Alright.
Can I look at the weapon on my game? I don't think so, since I don't have it.
What, this thing?
No. The catch.
Yeah, you
I
gotta get
never
it from
retained fully,
Inazuma's Fishing Association.
Oh no, I know. I know how you get it. I just like forget like what is this like main like, stat? So just like mainly attack.
Base
Oh, it's
attack.
energy recharge. Okay.
Because it works with the severed fate like set or whatever artifact set that's in Inazuma that you can also get. That works well with Xiangling stuff. So,
gotcha.
I should probably collect these while I can. Which is the whole reason why I pretty much.
Right here.
Right now.
Do I have enough logistic? Probably not. Alright, the nerfed climbing with a volley character, I guess.
A lolly climbing. Lolly climbing.
What's the soundtrack of this place? Sounds nice.
Yeah, it's a nice piano backing track.
Okay, Katrina, stop making those noises.
I was about to say, I guarantee in like Asian language, like Chinese or Japanese, it'd probably be way worse.
Yeah. But of course they had to make sure to make it a little bit like that in English as well. Alright, yeah, that's right, I was gonna do the domain. But I need to switch Kachina out because she's way too underleveled to even do anything.
Ready when you are.
Alright, but let's see. Start. Do this, and once I do this and use up my res and stuff, get plenty of the stuff. And I can resume the story because yeah, I do need all the stuff to level up said character I just got. Now I got the weapon.
In order to be gaming.
Yes. Soundtrack going crazy. Give me a second though. I forgot something. Fun part. Grinding this because the enemy in here is annoying. Yep. Here goes.
Blitz.
Hope they don't do too much damage to me.
Cool it.
Good old Natlan enemies. Goddamn.
Dodge this.
Let's spark the...
Cool it. What's the hurry?
It's like that moment where too bad I don't have
Dodge this.
Barbara or Hydra Shotgun builds just yet.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
Oops. Well, that was a waste of an ult.
Cool it. Dodge this. Freeze. Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Come a little closer.
Get it!
Freeze.
Let it rain!
You've been a naughty boy. Here. Surrendering will be too...
Dodge this.
Crumble apart!
7 minutes 20 seconds. Well, actually, it's probably because I was AFK for a little bit. So it was counting the minutes I was. Maybe. Potentially.
You almost failed the domain just by being AFK.
No, not necessarily. It's just it shows your clear time of it.
It took too long. No.
Well, the clear time means like nothing, except for like the sake of flexing, I guess.
Yeah, you didn't speedrun properly. Everyone hates you now.
Yep, everyone hates me now. Oh shit. I don't pull now. Kids, I'm having a rough time. Here, take one of these, and hopefully this will allow me to do a little bit more damage. Just to hurt things along, just a little bit. I'll take one of these too. And one of these.
Hey, go Barret Bunny!
Come a little closer.
Oh, so sorry. Ah, cool it.
Let's spark things up a little.
What's the hurry?
Blitz.
The damage.
Starball!
Freeze.
Come a little closer. Going out is
Goddamn.
tiring.
One shot practically, but I was already low health already, but still.
You've been a naughty.
And just 2 hits, 50% of their health.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Man, dude, what are Natlan enemies?
Freeze.
Come a little closer.
Dodge this.
Oh my god.
Starball!
Alright, how long was that?
Yuri was just like, oh no, he's got me. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh god, no, not that incident. I just get DMCA'd from YouTube immediately.
Surrender.
I'm joking, because, you know, I'm making fun of the QS on
He knows
YouTube.
what fucking you're talking about. He even knows what I'm talking about.
I think I'm doing more Geo damage than
Starball!
If I've had Kachina Bill, I'd definitely be doing more Geo damage. Those 2 Geos. There's a little bit of buff to be had there. Especially with Kachina's abilities.
What's the
Right artifacts on her. Part of it being that weapon is also part of the setup.
Oh, so sorry. Freeze. Dodge this.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
What's the hurry? Freeze. This moment will be frozen in time. Cool
You know, I guess it's fine though. Kachina's cool.
Starball!
Dodge this.
Though admittedly, I'd probably be having an easier time with, I guess, like 2 Animo characters and then 2 Hydra.
Freeze.
And we did the mid Kachina Like a character that just outdoes her, that being Shilonen. It's like with Kachina with the drill, honestly, that I can see that being a thing possible within the area they're at, but with fucking roller skate blades, that just breaks the immersion of what Natlan's supposed to be.
Try not to.
Motorcycle, even more immersion breaking. A motorcycle I would say more likely possible now, or Fontaine, because they have technology and stuff, as you know.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
God damn, 50 of my HP. Instantaneous there.
Come a little closer.
Yeah, I just realized kind of build that would work well against these enemies.
You've been a naughty boy. Surrender.
Frostbite. Could be possible that a DPS bar run would be quite good.
Freeze.
As what was Hydra traveling?
Dodge this.
No one escapes my sight.
Come a little closer.
Yeah, it seems to be just us. Because it's most likely doing whatever, you know. Still, I don't get in the dance for freaking Kessin.
This world will be frozen in time.
I'm not sure what King of States. Invest
Well,
in the Kingdom Come.
it's either that and or most 9 times out of 10, especially on the weekends, which is unfortunate the days when he's off. TV's preoccupied by Aubrey, and there's only like so many TVs in the house that you can hook up to PS5. So 9 times out of 10, he's most likely
might be
just
there.
be on mobile.
Use the TV. Well, he's on PlayStation.
Yeah. Oh, he guessed like,
So
I guess he
there's
could, yeah, I guess.
only got lucky.
Let's spark.
Dodge this.
For me, I'm always under the assumption that Kessin's like, nah, on my days off, which are Tuesday and Wednesday, and by the time when me and Wyatt gets off, it's like 10:50, about to be 11, be like, yeah, now we'll stay home. And then on our days off, Kessin's like, yeah, no, not until my days off, usually, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, so I'm like, damn, well, I guess almost never again, unless I choose to take a days off, you know, submit for days off on those days. That kind of stuff.
I'm saying that he can't go over there anymore because he doesn't want anyone over on his days off or something.
Or on the days he's working, anyways. He's like, oh yeah, that's it for my days off. My days off are Tuesday and Wednesday, and we're, well, both working. Me and Wyatt. So, yeah. Kind of just became that.
Cool it.
Just, like, you only get 5 minutes to clear this too. It's only just 2 enemies, but still. They'd be kind of tanky. For more or less an obvious reason. It's kind of funny too, not even a week of work against these guys really, because well, they're pyroing themselves. Oh, but you know who could? See Lolly. She's cryo. And or maybe even Risley. I think Risley would work with these guys.
Oh, so sorry. What's the... Dodge this.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Cool it.
Starfall!
Try not to enjoy.
Dodge this. Frostbite. Freeze.
Heat.
Cool it. Dodge this.
Blitz. Heat.
This moment will be frozen in time. What's the hurry? Freeze!
Starfall!
Cool it!
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Let's spark.
Freeze! Dodge this!
I still remember what XQC said that one, and it was like, oh yeah, what game is this? And when he saw like gameplay of Genshin, he's like, it's the yeah. And then when he said the game's name, he's like, yeah, Genshin, but Zelda, it's basically the same thing. They stole the concept.
Yes, I saw that clip the other day and they were showing it, but yes. But Kaya was like, yeah. I was gonna say something else, but he switched to a different character, so that's all he said was, yeah.
Didn't know he sounded like Diluc.
He was low health. He was low health, basically.
Thought he said you're getting on my nerves or something like that in response to that. Let's see. Make one.
I said that. No, I didn't say that.
No, like Kaya said that in game. He says,
oh.
when he's low
Okay.
HP.
I thought you were saying, I thought you said you were getting on my nerves.
Yes,
You're getting on my nerves.
He said this when he was low HP. Anyways,
yeah, that's the one I played, but I didn't play it all the way.
Do another round of 5 with this stuff, but yeah. How was the vibe? Yeah, no.
I wonder when I'll be as tall
There's
as
no
my
shot.
big sister.
I don't have enough more. Just like
books. But nothing more. So
yeah, dude. Alright, well. Another 5 rounds of this, and then I don't know, I guess I'll use the rest of my resin for the boss farming. Well, probably not the rest of my resin. I do gotta save some for the weapon, unfortunately, because the weapon also needs material from a domain. Only on a certain day of the week. Whereas, like I said, it's on this freaking... And Withering Waves is the thing of the past in those games. Take this.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
Get him! No escape! Starfall!
come a little closer. Surrendering.
Let it...
Dodge this! Freeze! Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Dodge this!
Starball!
Freeze!
Drop!
Dodge this! Freeze!
But yeah, no, farming for the talent stuff was more worth it than the freaking artifacts, though, because you never get anything guaranteed on the artifacts. Like, ever.
Let's spark.
Don't get frostbite! Dodge this!
Starball! No escape!
You've been a naughty boy.
Freeze!
Drop!
You're in for a little shock.
Cool it!
Rumble apart! Get him! No one escapes my...
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this!
Come a little closer. Surrendering.
Cool it!
Starball!
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in
Drop!
Cool it!
I see.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
I have some for you too.
You've been a naughty boy.
Damn, dude. I first to work on these. Swear. Half the time. The attack is like so fucking weird. Like,
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Let it rain!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
no more things flipped onto the...
Let's spark things up a little.
Freeze! Dodge this!
No one escapes my sight!
Freeze! Oh, so sorry. What's the hurt? Cool it!
You're in for a little shock.
Freeze!
Crumble apart! Starball!
Dodge this! Ha! Freeze!
Surrendering.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite! Cool it!
It's crazy too. Let's go. My goodness.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I got to do 2 more condensed resins. I got 5 of those.
Freeze!
No escape!
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Starball!
Cool it! Freeze!
Drop!
Let's spark.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it!
Go, very quick!
Freeze!
No one escapes by...
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Drop!
Cool it! Dodge this!
Come a little closer.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Drop!
Freeze!
Starball! Crumble apart!
Dodge this!
You've been a naughty boy. Try not to enjoy this.
Freeze!
Drop!
Cool it! Oh, so sorry. Dodge this!
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
No escape! Starball!
Freeze!
Let me almost died.
Let's spark things.
Dodge this. Freeze. This moment will be frozen in time.
You've been a naughty boy.
Dodge this.
No one escapes my sight.
Cool it.
Rumble apart.
Freeze. Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Drop.
Come a little closer.
Again.
Cool it.
This is what it says.
Dodge this.
The intention to design enemies is
Cool it.
Get him. No escape.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
a struggle and a half. God damn. Alright, but it's time to move on. Stuff.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound?
Great idea!
Yeah.
All the sightseeing is
I
making
totally just
Paimon hungry.
many battles over and over.
Come a long way. Alright.
Oh, are you
Now
all
we're
out of
ready.
candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples.
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And that's not the case in Natlan?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Huh? A human becoming an Archon? Is that even possible? You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that.
See.
I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us? If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think he'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. He'll meet her soon enough.
Alright, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston. Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power.
People from Natlan, and also if you have money, can use that power.
Yeah, basically.
Wait! You can use it too? How?
Just came naturally.
That was
amazing!
I don't even know what to say!
So these big things.
Wait, look behind you! Something's coming! What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto. Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina. Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the Chisleth lure you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian. Wait, is that a saurian?
Nope, that's a long-necked rhino. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
Whoa.
What does the crouching mean?
Damn you, Dad.
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
That's 92. I think the specific one here that they're talking about. Everything can die in like Act 4. Depending on your choices.
You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
For whoever doesn't know, well now you know. I ain't playing the games for.
The sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Are you and Toto close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one, and even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big. Look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift. It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
Fucking killed it before it could fly.
Hey, what did you kill? I was looking away.
It was like it almost looked like a flying like squirrel, but also not quite. It looked like a freaking raccoon as well.
You're trying to say you killed the Saurian. You're covering it.
No, it's like a small little creature. It's not even one of them. Sure, you can kill them, but they take a bit to actually kill because, well, they behave like actual enemies in the game.
And like, yeah.
And they're also, you know, tanky in the Spiral Abyss, of course.
Gaming.
We made it! I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but... I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting. Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, alright? You don't even know some of these people. Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Alright, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. I'll just
Creature that
have
looks like
much of a
Haramasa
filter,
from
that's
Xemnas.
all. I don't mind.
He got what he
I don't
deserved.
want to compare
Let's
this
just
guy
hope
to
the
that
lesson
character.
sticks this time.
Uh-oh.
Mualani,
Cracked
there you are.
hydro.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried
Don't
you
worry,
ran into trouble
they're
on your
kind
way
of
here.
outdone by Moika.
They've been parakeet. That's true. Good call.
It's Honkai back there where it's just like, oh, you got this kid, well, guess what? This next one is even more insane. It's
They're shit now. No one wants them.
A traveler, you say? You came at the perfect time. The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan.
Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of 2?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo.
What's the issue?
So freaking Yamolani.
Why did that look like it said McGift? Make a gift, McDonald. Oh. 1992. Are you thinking it sounds like that?
It is! Oh my god.
I never really heard that because I guess she did a good enough job voicing Milani.
That is, dude, I was like, her freaking, the tone of the voice sounds...
What made you think that?
The tone of her voice, I'm like, I've heard it. Like, the way she sounds, like, I've recognized before a couple of places.
Again, the same line. Play it again.
Oh, this.
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo.
It's not just this part, but it's just
Besides,
overall.
we're a formidable
her voice.
duo.
Just like listening to it for a while, I'm like, I've heard this voice in a couple places that sound similar. Morgana from Persona 5, and then the one anime that they voice acted in, apparently. I forget the name of the anime, but I remember it being silly. Wyatt would know the anime off the top of his head, but yeah, I guess Milani has the same English VA as Morgana for Persona 5.
King of Spades.
I bet our new friends here will agree that 2 is always better than 1, right?
Oh, you mean us? You're right! 2 is definitely better than 1!
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
Yeah, it's just the way, yeah, that...
I'll leave you to
like,
break
the way
the
she
news
says
to
some
your
words, too.
soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
Just kind of, but honestly, I just kind of forgot what Morgana sounded like a little bit. Like, I remember somewhat, but I have to, like, look up gameplay as a game or something. Have a re-listen. Review.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
I got 4 viewers
Oh,
right now.
yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
There were all sorts of symbols on them.
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish. That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty. If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Well, if we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the spring.
Yeah, I can definitely hear it now.
You're back. We were just talking about you.
Everything's settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that.
Who's that?
Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
It's a YouTube channel, a dedicated Morgana YouTube
Hello there.
channel, by the
Here
way.
to register for the pilgrimage?
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. She's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what she can do.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future. The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire. Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Still, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually. You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss. It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again. The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab. We call this realm the Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
A mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death. Kind of kind of similar to the voice line. No, it's kind of similar to the voice line of like the Velvet Room exists between dream reality and mind and matter kind of line.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty dragon, Lord Kahula-How! Lest you live to regret it.
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete. It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon, family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun!
Come on, Joker, let's go have some fun. Fucking go, Joker.
Still, I was like, this voice, it sounds familiar, the tone of like some of the words they say.
Light bulb. I look him up. I knew it.
And once you know I was correct, I was like, Though I don't care for much from Milani, but...
You're just like, me, big boy. I got it. No.
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties. There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked a How away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kanich and How are always like that.
Fuck.
Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian
Killer.
companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyab. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyab see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches. Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Alani, you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together. I still don't know why the Wyup chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you, but still. Thanks, you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow.
Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Yes, the imaginary parents.
Thanks for encouraging her.
Mentioned, but not seen.
It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
She even travels with
homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mulani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it! That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too. Hey, a little more confidence, please! Paimon's always there to cheer you on!
Drinks are here! Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Wanna be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. Make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
So full. I'm so sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow.
Sound barrier was that one?
I'm still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training. She did say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
It's yawn so much and peek the microphone.
Yeah, it's... Starts like screeching. Yeah, the optional part of the quest to see Kachina Mulani, but I'm like, yeah, I might as well. Because you could choose to just skip over this and wait until the next day. This little bit right here of them training or something.
There's extra voices. If that's the cassette case, then alright.
Kachina! Oh, it's you two! I just finished training with Mualani. What's up? Well, you worked so hard to introduce us to Natlan, we wanted to return the favor.
Wow, you guys are exactly like Kachina described. No wonder she's already your biggest fan. Guess I should make myself scarce, though. Kachina was the one who helped you out all day, so I don't want to intrude on your secret teachings.
Huh? What do you mean? Observation? Yeah, the person who hits the hardest isn't always the one who wins. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying, fight smarter, not harder. Having the strength to win is just as important as knowing the right strategy.
Atta girl, Kachina! Exploit your opponent's weaknesses while maximizing your own strengths, and you're sure to find opportunities to turn the tides in your favor.
You're right. I just need to focus. When I get nervous, I forget to assess the situation, and end up rushing in without a plan. Mind sticking around a little longer, Mualani? I want to try out some new moves.
Sure.
Thanks for taking the time to teach me, you two. I won't let you down. Just give it your best shot.
Let's see.
I'm not keeping you up, am I? You sure you'll be fine tomorrow?
Oh, I'm bursting with energy. Couldn't sleep if I wanted to.
Morning, Traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you!
How? Not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you, a how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you. Alright, moving on.
What do you think of that little
How
thing?
did you sleep last night, Kachina?
I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it.
Oh no. We were so busy focusing on the tournament we forgot to buy something.
I thought that might happen. Here, I brought you some. No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once.
Attention, everyone! The tournament is about to begin. All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry. Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium.
Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, snap.
Attention everyone! The tournament's about to begin. All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Oh, that's our cue! Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, you won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
Doing a warning of this is the immersed part of the story. There was another game that did that before this game started doing
The
that.
pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent. After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Now, let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
It's the baddie biker bitch you have to get, otherwise you're fucked.
Skill!
Well, not really, but
strategy,
well, kind of.
fortune,
Money. Also
many
money.
factors
And
influence
more
strength,
money.
but
Just kidding.
victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating?
I don't know, but she looks like
said she was
Himiko.
friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion?
She does seem pretty imposing.
Didn't Kachina say she was just an ordinary person before becoming the Archon? Sure doesn't seem like it. She doesn't seem ordinary at all. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
It's like Battle Royale, practically. Not quite. Chaska.
Fortnite. Uh-oh.
Crazy
Kick
character
their
character as
butts,
well.
Itzna!
Also other bitch.
Go! You can do it, Kachina!
And the crowd goes wild! The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight! Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone!
Guess this is where we're starting.
Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contest.
Ooh, a fire tower! And an unoccupied one from the looks of it. Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company!
Well. Here comes another.
An easy start!
Perfect timing.
Jesus Christ, I didn't even like had to try.
In the first place. So let's go. Winner takes all, loser gets lost.
Yeah, that's actually good.
We won! We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have Chaska, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather clan, really leaving her competitors in the dust. Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row! What a legendary competitor! But can his hot streak continue?
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the ground?
It's part of the tournament. You can't handle a few monsters. How are you supposed to melt the abyss? Why don't we handle these monsters first? Then we can battle it out between ourselves. Huh. Your skills aren't half bad. But I think I've got a good grasp of what you can do. Sorry. But not everyone can make it to the end. Your run ends here!
Damn. Flung.
Nicely done, Kachina!
We actually beat a legend!
Come on, don't just stand there. Let's grab the fire and go!
We have a new team pulling ahead! Mulani and Kachina have already eliminated several favorites for the win! I knew someone would show up! Hand over the sacred fire and no one gets hurt!
Would you look at this? 2 favorites for the win. Itzna and Unkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Dude, that like a missed entirely. What was that? Alright. That was crazy. Yeah, it's just one single bump.
This mountain is huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
Ah, we made it! Great work, Kachina.
Glad I could help.
An empty fire tower. We're too late.
Darn it! Close!
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Yan-san from the Collective of Plenty, certainly living up to some lofty expectations.
Kachina, is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass. If you want glory, you'll have to go through me.
Every minute that passes, fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this.
Hold it right there. That fire is mine. In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige. Let's I like it. Let's work together. Good idea. No way I'm letting that pull the rug out from under us. let's go.
We've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good.
Let's finish this fast.
Oh, we're running out of time. There's a spirit there. We can ride it back. Off we go. Need a surfboard? Right here. Let's ride.
Oh man.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spiritways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Thanks, Milani.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you. Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior. Oh, those were some steep curves. You're not scared, are you?
I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on.
Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right? I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take you spiritway surfing to make up for it.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up.
Just casually having a conversation while craning down at an unknown high speed.
I want to win this
So
pilgrimage
yeah,
and
whoever
become a
rings about that
true
piece of cake.
warrior.
That's
Good.
what I like to hear.
It should be just.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed to the stadium as quickly as possible. I repeat, as quickly as possible.
Okay. I needed.
I don't think I explained the joke well enough. That's right.
And it's just casual talking while flying through the air.
Congratulations, Milani.
Makes sense.
Congratulations, Kachina. You've
Unknown
successfully
high
cleared the
speed
team
priority
stage.
speed.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Mulani! Kachina! Mulani!
Kachina! Mulani! Kachina! Mulani!
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a close. We'll draw names to determine the individual matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battle's next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
We're contestants too. Let us
Shit's the
through.
toxic assholes.
According to my list, you're not among the
Yeah.
individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified. Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck. Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Well, like I said, it's not all about
I'm
strength.
gonna
It's
beat
about
up a
smarts
kid
too.
child. Gonna beat up a child. It's fair.
Paimon, what are you doing here?
We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden, these guys were threatening you. Huh. You're not bullying Kachina on our watch.
Thanks, you guys.
Yeah. It's just like, good luck trying to fight the traveler who basically fought a god.
Want to face wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss? If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Whatever. Let's go.
Goddamn.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do. Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let them get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming. Well, guess I'm off.
You must be Kachina. You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me, and I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin!
Let's go, Swirly! Get...
Come on, you can do better! That's more like it. Again! I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
Yes.
The cat is starving to death, apparently. She keeps staring at me.
Whoa.
Whatever. She's like, oh, she put slit her throat. Yeah.
Big guy.
Uh-oh.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ateya and the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this!
She's strong. I can't rush this. Just like the Traveler said, I need to observe my opponent and look for an opportunity.
Come on, Kachina, you can do it!
It's not just about who hits the hardest.
Nice, still free.
Yeah. I wish I screenshotted it. Oh well.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed
Guess
me.
the most you can do
I
is
take
go back in the
back what I
VOD,
said
but
before, Match.
then that'll be
You've got what
Microsoft
it
VOD
takes,
in the life.
Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge
Well,
your own miracles.
Actually, wait. Actually,
And
wait,
it's
no.
Kachina for
It
the
should be
win. We'll
fine.
now head into a short break
I'm thinking
as our
about fucking
contestants prepare for the
what I'm saying
final
right now.
round of competition.
The final round of competition. Alright.
Thanks
I'll
for
do that
cheering
right
me
now
on, you
before
two.
I forget.
You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but
Showing up
they
right now
never
on the stream
stood a
delay,
chance.
actually. What do you know?
I don't think I did too
The only
shabby
thing is
either.
there'll be a little black
You
bar on
Never
the
gotten
bottom
this
right.
many points
Yeah.
before.
And there's like an option
Ready
to
for
hide
the
it, as you know,
last round,
nowadays.
Kachina?
But yeah, I didn't think about that. But you could probably get it
I
on your
got permission to
playthrough.
come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars
Well,
if
have
you
to
win
go
your
through
next
all of
match.
everything before.
But,
So
Well,
your
you could
final
quick
opponent.
start. You could quick
I
start.
don't
me.
want to do that.
What?
I don't want to go through the whole thing, even if I have to skip through some
Yeah,
dialogue.
I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best.
Atta girl.
So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
I've been training so long for this, and Moalani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
Okay, I don't care about the dailies. Oh, I could talk to the traveler. This is strange. Well, Paimon, I
Cheerleaders 1
guess.
and 2 are here for you, no matter what.
It's kind of weird seeing. Oh, yeah, this is so low. Well, okay, this throws me for a loop. It's just weird seeing
It's just
the
kind of
MC being there as like a
meta kind of, I guess, since that's you the player. They're kind of there for some reason.
The main character's just there when you're normally, at least in story, are them. But
Shit, baddie biker mommy. She deserves to get made fun of just a little bit.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
You got this, Kachina!
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Moalani! This race face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I wanna win. Milani, this one's mine!
I'm sorry. I just.
I'm sorry, Milani. I'm so sorry. I went too hard.
Look.
Children of Echoes, Kachina!
I just saw me that animation there.
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been
My
decided.
head just pops off.
Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them
Everyone's
to
like,
the
yeah!
stage.
The victors.
With her 6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan.
Of the two Power Creep characters.
She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty. With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs. A seasoned and renowned warrior, Kimungu of the Scions of the Canopy. Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of Echoes.
Woo! Over here, Kachina!
I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got
This
you
is
here.
a dream.
We'll be going
I
to
am
war
better
together.
than you.
It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss! Seize victory and glory for Natlan!
As you command. As you command.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet, though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti, after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
The dailies. I can now do Natlan stuff. Yeah, I got like all the regions unlocked for daily commissions. Story. Exactly.
Hi, I'm Microsoft Bob. Yeah, this is not his voice. He doesn't have a voice. This is a joke. You're supposed to find it funny. No, just kidding.
We're finally here! So this is your home, Mualani? Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
See? What did I tell you?
A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating. Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiqui Cattle Records, Kalamchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around here. The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed.
Mualani!
Huh? Oh, Auntie Atea!
Please. I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you? Are you taking these two to the hot springs?
Whoa.
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This
What
is
was the big
Traveler,
Chris involved
and
in
the
the
small
voice?
one next to her is Paimon. They only just
No, I
arrived
thought
in
you were talking
Natlan,
live
so I'm
for a
taking
second.
them around to experience our
There was one.
customs.
Hi there!
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani, I heard you lost to Kachina during the pilgrimage. Is that true?
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Oh, definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Kachina's always been strong. Anyway, it's all in the past. I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first. I'm sure I can find you something lying around the shop. I'll go look.
Hold it right there, young lady. Have you forgotten the rule about bathing in the hot springs?
Forgotten the rule.
Rule?
No hot tub streams.
Oh, wait, you
on
mean
Twitch.
there's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past, so now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Atea, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful. Besides, the environment's been unstable lately. Could be a sign that the abyss is about to attack.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable, so careful is good.
Exactly. There will be no excessive risk-taking on my watch. Mualani, take them to the artificial spring first.
Okay.
That's more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been feeling lately?
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Run! Stop right there! Ugh, you need a stern talking to!
Stop
She
right
sure
there,
has a
criminal
lot of
skull.
energy.
Old friend of yours.
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natlan's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo, Kaiulani, Vichama, and the Archon.
If Paimon lived here, she would take advantage of the hot springs too.
I'm sure she's buddies with Malika as well.
It's just, during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again. Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself. I really respect her for that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs. If Auntie Atea gets there before us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
See, I told you the chief would agree. Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukao! You three seem particularly cheerful today. What's the occasion?
Oh, Mulani! You're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Atea caught us, so we had to come here first.
Oh, what a coincidence! We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night. Specifically, the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party? Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course! How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course! Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy.
It's about to be
And
that
you
5-hour
two,
mark.
I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any
Then
moment,
5 more
so
hours.
we need to stay vigilant.
You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
All right, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mulani.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
Finally, it's hot spring time! Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys, by the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
Before I do, I need to use the bathroom. It's crazy. Whoa. Alright, well, time for the fan service part of the game. Indeed. Why does it fit surprisingly well? Well, who knows?
Tight fit.
At this part, though. However, I don't know how to get rid of the Discord thingy. I think I have an idea.
Shift tab.
Do this and this. I don't think it should show up when I do it this way. No, it still does.
You gotta shift tab and disable the overlay for Genshin. Temporarily. But since you're not doing full screen, it's harder to explain. But let's see, shift tab, let me do it on my end here. Oh, wait a minute, no, that's for Steam. I'm being an idiot. Hold on, user settings. Activity privacy, registered games. Go to registered games and Discord settings. Way down activity settings. Find Genshin and then the eye. Or the overlay screen thing. Do disable overlay. That, yeah. Just disable that temporarily, I'll get rid of that.
Nice.
It's being an idiot and like, oh, it was Steam, I do that. I'm like, no, it's a Discord thing.
go to Steam. Whoa, what the fuck?
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools. It was actually pretty funny looking back on it. They were absolutely frantic, looking for me all over, until finally they saw my head slowly poke out from under the water. I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming. So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Auntie Atea, you really came to check on us?
Yeah, let me getting up.
Yeah, another one.
Of course. And I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here. The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you! These are great!
Well, I did make them myself.
Another frame.
Technically, yes.
Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of
So a
time
little
you should spend
strange
in the
seeing
water.
Paimon not
To
flying
bathe in a hot
once.
spring is to completely empty your mind. As
Thank
such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
Hey!
All right, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work. Some people get dizzy if they stay in here too long. You guys all right?
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended. In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit. Huh?
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. All right, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natlan's ever seen.
Yes. Alright, we got to witness a fan service. And then we get to witness it again with the freaking hot, like the bathhouse or whatever. Which, speaking of which, I guess after I complete the first act, and or maybe I'll break off from doing this, like when I wake up, and then go ahead and do, like what is it? Do freaking Mizuki's character story quest here on the far right, and then do the event that they're in, because the event only has 7 days, 23 hours. A lot less longer than what Zenless does. Zenless was like, oh yeah, here's 40 days. You got time. Oh, this game though, 15 days. FOMO. Zenless on 0. Oh, don't worry. We'll archive the event for you. Do it at any time. Genshin. Oh, too bad. Sucks to be you, I guess. It's like I still enjoy this game, but my god, I'm starting to see like the more better generosity in the other game, and or withering ways for that matter. Yeah.
For that matter.
But yeah, no. What's this? An avatar? Oh yeah, because Kuchina. And then one from the world quest in the chasm. Yeah, they even have extras now that are not just the characters, I guess, because they took after Zenless Zone 0.
About that. I've known about that for a little bit now. That's why Chikayo has like a cat.
Yeah, well, no, well, actually, I guess they took after Star Rail, because Star Rail started doing it before this game. Because, for example, that trash can avatar you could get from interacting with that trash can in Bellabog.
Yes.
Alright, but with that in mind, as the song plays, it's like, oh. Yeah. I'll just stop it right there.